everybody. Hello. We are going back into part 2 of the Phoenix Wright trial. Farewell, my turnabout. So that's what we're gonna go ahead and do. March 22nd, 2:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool. And not collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It wouldn't have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had an easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. These, you could have also planted that blood-covered button in your Hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then dude, you're saying it really was her? Yeah, she is the real killer. She was just the one who murdered Juan Corda. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about, dude? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's freshing like the spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motives is related to Chelsea Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Mrs. Impact as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. Is Juan Corda the victim of this murder? And that is why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds possible. But one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issue with regards to Miss Impact's. Wait, let me think about it. I don't want no help. Dependency. It was Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. Hi, Quill. Welcome to the stream. It looks like he's still the one in the command of this ship. God dang it, he is, isn't he? He always is. That man doesn't know what to do with himself. How you doing, Quill? How was the rest of your day? Hope you had fun early this morning playing Sky. We're gonna go ahead and try to finish up this case right here for Phoenix Wright. I don't have the latency on low, so it might take a little bit for you to respond and me to get back to you. So I'm just kind of testing the waters and see how that's going as well. Don't let your guard down yet. March 22nd, 2:25 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls for the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan's corridor's room. Huh? What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant of this case, Mr. Matt Ingard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever the prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Oh my god. Judge, you literally just said... We're moving on. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was Fry and Bait matter. Or was that Bait and Fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Oh, she's talking about me. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. When I found the body in game. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Girl, what? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid a head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? The type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expected. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? When I found the body in game. Time for the show to start. Alright, what you gotta say? And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you should... oh my god, then I guess you could say it could have not been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you?
Objection!
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. Look, English is not for everybody. I'm even messing up reading, okay? Like, don't knock Phoenix where it's not, like, where it's not necessary, okay? We all struggle somewhere. Everybody struggles somewhere somehow. Calm down, Edgeworth. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Edgeworth, we're about to fight. Gas canister, for example? Get out of here, Belza, with that gas canister. I said it right. I know what you're talking about. After that, I went to Juan's room. And why did you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon. What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more of a personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. I can't get rid of talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Maybe continue now. Witness, what did you see when you got to his room? And there was his dead body. I was in shock. Was she really, though? Would you really be in shock if you're pouring a glass of juice? I don't think so. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrew is a very calculating person, and despite how close they were, I doubt she had any romantic feelings for Mr. Corda. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. To pour a glass of juice? And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or whatnot. I see. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene in the crime photo. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Edgeworth is kinda... I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Tuan Corda, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind was really a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was a possibility for you. Oh, I'm sorry, correction. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press her! Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. She's sus. She killed that man. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. He got that look like she lying. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over where it fell onto the guitar case. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful for the gap between your perception and reality. It doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to keep an offensive and not let up. The only way you're going to catch her is with some very strong, decisive evidence. I have to find something. I just have to. For Maya's sake. She went to get Matt from the room. But she went to go get Matt from the room. How did she have time to change? That's what I would like to know. How did she have time to change? Let me save it here. That I went to Juan's room. Okay. Time for the show to start. So I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. There was his dead body. I was in shock. But was she truly in shock? But I saw naturally the same scene as the crime scene photo. Juan? Is that how Juan's supposed to be pronounced? I know the J is silent and it's supposed to sound like a H. Like, I believe, right? Like Jesus? Juan? Yeah, I believe that's correct. I believe that's correct. I remember a little bit of Spanish. That's one thing I remember. That's one thing I remember out of everything in Spanish. Yeah, I believe that's what it is. I think it's Juan. Because the J is silent and so it's like a H. It's kind of like an H sound, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. But I don't know, I could be wrong. Any Spanish speakers can correct me. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. I mean, she's not wrong there. I was the one who knocked over the flower vase when the guitar. I don't have anything about this vase, though. This is the juice. So what am I pinning on her? How am I making her crack? Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? There was no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. But why? Photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. TLDR case was like this too. Yes, it was open and empty. Then what did you do? This one's a little tough because she was in shock. So she went to get Matt. He was taking a nap. He was taking a nap in the samurai outfit, but he was something's not correct. It did say he was taking that.
Objection!
He's trying to stop it. She went to get Matt, and then she went to Juan. Okay. A show of friendship. Press further. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? Perhaps you had more of a personal matter to discuss with the victim. Sorry, but I didn't have any intentions. Talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. That one. Go back. Go back one. She went to his room. Why did you go to his room? I don't want to throw out like random. Hey Botch, welcome to stream. Welcome, welcome. Trying to figure out. So I have to get her on a piece of evidence. Let me trigger that thing again just to make sure. Why did you do that? As a friendly jester, Juan was to make an appearance with other heroes. Oh wait, Bosch, I got a question for you. You could probably answer it. So, the name Juan with the J is Juan, right? The J is silent. J silent, so it's Juan. Gotcha? Okay. There you go, Belza. Okay. See, I remembered something from Spanish. J is H-W-E, Hue. Is Juan? Like that? Juan. Not Juan. Juan. Hue. Wait a minute. Juan. Okay, my Spanish might be a little rough. my very minuscule Spanish might be a little rough. Juan. And G is J-A. Like, give me an example. So it's like the G's not silent? El español es difícil? I use the translator. Well, I mean, honestly, I think any language is, well, I won't say any language, but if you work hard enough, any language you can probably master. It just takes a little work and motivation. J is like a HWWW noise, and G is more like a JJJ. So like when you're saying something like a G, like if I say Gatorade, it would be Jaderade. Is that a decent example? That's interesting. Okay. The more you know. The J is more silent and the G is a J. Okay. Not the only reason. Beg your pardon, what are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him. I got it. I know what I need to blow her on. I'm gonna blow her up right now. I figured it out. No, we're going back. We're going back right here. You went to his room to do what? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, I messed up. Guys. Hold on, I'm gonna let her be. You peaked? You can play Whittle well now? Oh, okay, good job, Botch. I got her. That right there.
Objection!
This evidence is clear. Oh, it didn't work. No, dude. Ah, they about to blow me up. Okay. What the? I'm trying to press her on it, but I don't know what to press her on. This one's actually kind of tough. And I don't want to play more games since I just won a bunch of games. The loss doesn't exist if I stop playing. Okay, Botch, whatever you say, man. Glad English is my first language. Tough though, through thought. It doesn't rhyme, but pony and baloney do. That's true, pony and baloney do kind of rhyme. I don't know, guys, what do you think? She was in shock. Poured herself a glass of juice. What was going on with the juice, though? Alright, Quill, I will catch you later. You have a good one. I'm stuck on this thing again. Felt faint, so she poured herself a glass of juice. But why? Why would she pour herself a glass of juice? Wait, the guitar case, there was some water, but only on the top of the lid bears his fingerprints. So, wait. Brain's cooking a little bit. So she says she knocked down the vase. The vase must have had water on it. So if the case was closed and the water dropped onto it, it had his fingerprints on it. Why would she put the juice there? What would be the meaning for her to put the juice there? Yeah, this one's a little tough because I don't have anything to really run off of. Her fingers wasn't on the juice. No, her fingers was on the glass. She poured herself a glass of juice because she was in shock. She knocked the vase over. Why? Why did she? Wait. Did she go to his room and they had dinner, or he had dinner? She went over there, they had a conversation. He was playing his guitar because from the looks of it, he slumped on his chair. He's sitting on the chair. I'm guessing he was playing her a love song, or maybe it wasn't a love song. Maybe he was just playing his guitar, which is why the guitar case was open and the guitar is missing. So he's playing his guitar and she got the vase and slammed it over his head, knocking him unconscious, allegedly, and then she proceeded to stab him. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, but I don't understand the reason for the juice. The guitar case was closed when she got the drink. Yeah, but the glass only has... No, the glass doesn't have Tuan's prints. The guitar case has Tuan's prints. The glass has her fingerprints all over it. The knife has Unguard's fingerprints all over it. So she brought his knife and stabbed him. I don't know how he was killed. This is driving me bonkers. I need to try to find out what's going on. She said what she naturally saw was the same scene as the crime photo, but what was with the juice? Hold on. She poured herself a glass of juice. Okay, but why? Why did she pour herself a glass of juice? This is just me blowing steam because I have no idea. Okay, I'm gonna have to start over, guys. Yeah, this one's a little tough. I don't know. I'm missing something. If anybody has any ideas, it's free game. I'm trying to think of something. I don't know. So she admits. So she was the one who knocked over the flower vase where it fell onto the guitar case. So she's saying she knocked over the flower vase where it fell onto the guitar case. But my thing is, okay, actually, let me present this. Objection! You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what's so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, The glass shard should be inside, not on the outside of the case.
Objection!
What's your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
Objection!
No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She didn't implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
Objection!
But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It had no bearings on this case at all. That may be very well. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to the case, doesn't it? Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well then, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yeah, make her testify! The empty guitar case, I believe, is a crucial piece to this puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. See how my brain was cooking? My brain was cooking. My brain was cooking. It just took a little bit. My brain was cooking. It was a little bit. But this is why you have to kind of think. You got to think outside the box. I was staring at the picture. The context clues was kind of there. I was just like, but wait, what's the reason for the juice? I still want to know the reason for the juice, because that don't make no goddamn sense to me. I don't care how shocked you are. You don't be pouring yourself a glass. That's like I don't know, like fictional character A offing fictional character B, and then just going, you know what? I'm just gonna go take a shower and then have a nice dinner and then take a drink. No, that ain't right. Like you can be shocked, but you at the same time you have to be reacting. You got to be reacting. Like, I don't know, like scream. Actually, I can't say that because everybody has a different way that they react to things. So I mean, like, some people can scream, some people can just kind of stay stiff, some people can faint. You know, I mean, but grabbing yourself a drink, that's a little odd, because it's like, okay, you're shocked, but you know, you should be saying, oh, maybe I should call the police. Like, oh, maybe I should go and check and see if somebody can assist me on this matter on why I found this random video game dead body. Like, you know, that it don't make sense. It don't make sense. But okay, let me stop my random rant. We random rant over here. But I liked how my brain was cooking. I said, let me just put this guitar case right here. Let me do it. I didn't know what the reason was. Something was telling me something was wrong. Something was bugging me about that guitar case. Anywho, we moving on. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was just empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. What? It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. Bro, what is your issue with me? What is it? Why do you do this? Why is everybody picking on me? Why do they do that? That's not right. I don't think Phoenix has ever picked on anybody. I don't think he's ever picked on anybody. Phoenix, you gotta fight back, man. We can't be going down like this. The guitar case. I don't remember because I was okay. She was dazed. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see. Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? waiting for someone to tell her she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over. Well, Miss Andrews. Yes, it was me. I suppose I might have opened the guitar case after I knocked over the vase. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna double up with you, Phoenix. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I wouldn't think that the first thing you would do is call for help. Not open the guitar case. I mean, you know, you're talking sense, man. I mean, I would probably do the same thing.
Objection!
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. Huh? I thought maybe the criminal took it. Girl. What? Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
Objection!
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Look, I'm sorry, I'm doing my best to pay attention here, but some of these stuff is not adding up at all, especially what she just said like twice. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. What, Judge? Bro, oh my god, okay, sorry. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. This is stuff I'm talking about. This is driving me bananas. What do you mean you don't even know why you opened the case? Didn't you just... Girl, okay. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at the discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. What do you mean? I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way is to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix. We can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now. So this is our chance. Yeah, if we had a weapon to hit her with. Look, Phoenix, we can't condone violence against women. We can't do that, okay? If Francisca was there, I'd be up for it. But you can't do that. I mean, maybe me, if you give Mia the whip, that would work. But, I mean, you could even give me the whip, and I would gladly do it for you. But you can't do it, Phoenix. You gotta sit down. Here, just go sit down, buddy. It's okay. I'm sure the weapon is hiding somewhere in the court records, waiting to be found. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. Okay. Sus, she's the imposter. So how was he playing the guitar if it was not in the case and in the studio? See, that's what I'm saying, right? Okay, so this is my theory. This is my banana hammock theory. Let's look at this this picture. So you see the picture, right? You see how he's in the chair. You see the guitar case is open. You see the vase is on the floor, and then you see the random tomato juice, glass and bottle. So the thing is, there was a scandal going on between her and this guy, saying that they were in a romantic affair, right? So we're just gonna go with that. I don't know if it was actually romantic or not, but she was getting close to this guy because she had a friend or a mentor that ended up committing suicide because we don't know why. There was a suicide note that went missing. I guess she was trying to get close to this guy to see if he had the note because she wasn't satisfied with how the investigation went because I guess they ended up closing the case. Fast forward, we're doing all this here. Matt and this guy has beef with each other, just like, you know, just professional, I guess, as professional as it's gonna get beef with their TV shows. So I guess she's using this as a blanket to say, hey, look, they had beef with each other. They ended up killing each other. I had nothing to do with it. Wipes her hands. She's a manager to the guy that to our client, our defendant. This guy is just dead. So I'm just trying to figure that out. I think he was playing her a love song because maybe he actually did like her, and then she went and bopped him over the head with the vase, took the guitar. I don't understand. I still don't understand the point of the tomato juice. Unless what she's gonna do was she's gonna pour it and make it look like it was blood. That's the only thing I can think of. But that's still questionable because if they tested it for blood, then it would have been like, oh no, it wasn't blood, it was tomato juice. So I don't know. I have no idea. So let's get back to this and let's see what we can do to break her down. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. That's bugging me. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all, but was it? Was it empty? I don't think it was. As for I opened the case, even I don't know. That's still bananas to me that you even said that. Which one was she said that she was checking to see if the criminal had stolen it? What do I do to buffer that? I'm stuck again. I don't remember too clearly. What time was his death? His time was... What's the autopsy report? 8:50... I'm not 8:50. Oh my goodness. 8:15 p.m. He was strangled with a scarf and then stabbed with a knife. So maybe she bopped him over the head with the vase, strangled him with his own bandana, and then stabbed him with a knife. But I don't understand the... Wow? Okay, I don't know. 2 days to remember. She don't know why. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. I don't have any proof of a vase, so... Why would she have knocked it over, though? Something tells me I might have to pick the guitar again on one of these sections, because I don't know. Like, that's like so weird. Open the case. Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open it?
Objection!
As the witness says multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. But why? That doesn't make any sense. No, girl, you're not getting away with that. I'm scared. I don't even know what to pick. Yeah, because we're still on the case of the guitar. She might have opened it. What the F? The bandana. How does it have blood? His bandana's up here. It's around. He was stabbed with a knife. I don't know how that correlated to anything though. Okay, I'm gonna pick the guitar on this part and see if it works. I don't know. Oh, it worked. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Okay, Phoenix. I'm not following, but go on. Speak your truth, King. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are of the victims. Oh, right. That's right. That's right. That's right. I was staring at it the entire time. Good job, Phoenix, because you know what? What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? Oh, okay, so you just admitted that you committed murder by dressing up as the nickel samurai dude and killed the ninja guy. Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange. I don't care what you say. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Your wine glass? Take that! I have proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Remember? You was in shock. Huh. Even when you took your gloves off, when you poured yourself this glass of juice, for some reason I still do not know why you did. Wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put on your gloves back, that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Ah! Okay, that was a weird. I'm never gonna do that again. I'm never gonna do that again. Nobody's gonna ever hear that sound come out of my mouth again. Especially when it's a female. That's never gonna happen again. I'm just gonna do like "Aruga" or something next time. It ain't happening again. Not happening again. I apologize for any shocked people. It will never happen again. Never. That's just the new sound of shock is just gonna be "Aruga." Like that's gonna be the new sound. I'm sorry. I apologize. We're gonna edit that out. Nobody saw it. You know, the Men in Black thing. You know, bloop, you know, there you go. Nothing happened at all. We're moving on. I am shocked, Chaos. No, doll. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. We're moving on. You guys got Men in Black. It didn't happen at all. Order. 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 Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that the guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it was... Oh my goodness. No, you did not see it, doll. No, it didn't happen. It didn't happen. There's no proof. I wonder if it was... Oh my god. I wondered if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean... It was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either. I admit, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and then lull us all into his misguidance.
Objection!
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo at the crime scene. I'm sure that this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
Objection!
If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest...
Objection!
So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, Mr. Wright? I wouldn't say something like that I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What's inside the case? At the time of the murder? Girl, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I'm thinking though. I'm thinking while I'm doing it. The suicide. No. What's inside the case? It would have to be in that suicide note. But how the fudge do I treat? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I didn't get a chance to save in time. I should have saved. I think it was I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I'm gonna go with my little gut. I hope my gut is right.
Take that!
And why would something like that be inside the guitar case, let alone on this one? Why, Mr. Wright? Why? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I have a suggestion. Why don't you put that put that in the void where your brain's supposed to be? That wasn't right? Yes, never bring it out again. Ah, that was wrong. Can't a foolish fool get some love? Oh lord. Unfortunately, Phoenix, no. I thought that was it. I thought that was the one, but I was wrong. My bad, Phoenix. That was my fault. Let's try it again. Do you still think you can prove your theory? Can you prove that the guitar case was not empty at the time of the murder? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Okay. I mean, I can say the wine glass. I can say... I'm still so thrown off by this. Hold on. What was inside the case? Could it have been a person? There's no way. No, there's no way it could have been a person. I don't even know why my brain strayed that far. What? But could I be right? No, I could. No, I'm wrong. Or could I be right? No, I'm wrong. Okay, so here's my theory. No, I think I'm right.
Take that!
Dang it, I was wrong. Okay, I thought she killed him, put him in the case, and then dragged him over there. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm wrong. I'm just wrong. I'm just always wrong. Okay, my bad. My brain, I don't know why. Okay, okay, guys. Okay, cook me up. Cook me. Cook me. Keep cooking. Keep cooking. I don't know why I don't know. I was like, no, I was like, no, I'm wrong. Okay, hold on. I got it. I got it. What would have been inside the case? I mean, the note. It would have been a note, right? Oh, actually, can I choose that?
Take that!
There we go. Okay. Okay. As you can see, my brain like shot out in like 3 different directions. I was like, wait. There might have been a body in the guitar case. I don't know why my brain strayed there, but I was thinking, no, they had to have something was hiding. Something was definitely hiding there. I just didn't know what it was. But then I was like, oh wait, the dude was sleeping. Maybe she put. Then I was like, no, that don't make any sense because if somebody put a living person in a guitar case, they would probably know somebody put them in a guitar case. I'm like, no, but I'm like, wait, that dude's dead. Maybe she killed him, put him in the guitar case, pulled him out, sat him on the chair. You see where my brain be flying off to? I'm like, wait, maybe she pulled him out of the guitar case, sat him in the chair, and then did all that craziness. But I was like, but wait, how did she change? How did she change her clothes? It had to be in the guitar case. So I don't know. Okay, you know what? Let's just go. Let's just go. They'll explain it. They'll explain it, and then I'll just kind of tell everybody what my thought process was on all that craziness. Because I don't know. I was thinking, no, there must have been a body in there. I was like, wait, maybe it was the woman, but I'm like, no, because they already found her. She should be like buried. I'm like, no, it can't be her. Maybe it was him because it couldn't have been the other dude. Let me stop talking and hit the button. Yes, but what's important is okay. Whew, hold on. Give me a second. Brain still on rant mode. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture, it doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to be doing something like this? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? Yeah, buddy. I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean the photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix! Oh, you know, my strategy, speak first, think later. That's a good strat. Sometimes. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Objection!
Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ingard's. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? Girl, I don't know. It could be either or. Does he have a spare costume? I have found my chocolate weakness. What's your chocolate weakness, Botch? It was stolen. I think it may have been stolen from Mr. Ungard. Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing? Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show. And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. Ungard would be forced to go naked.
Objection!
Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out for making a mockery of this court. Excuse me? Mr. Matt Ungard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. Oh, so it was a spare. He even testified that he took a nap while he was still wearing his costume. Did he do that? I don't remember. Is that not correct? Ah, yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he? That's what I thought. Let's try that one more time, shall we, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thought. What was this Nickel Samurai costume doing in the guitar case? It was a spare costume. Okay, I was looking at that, but I'm like, well, she probably could have stolen because he was sleeping, right? And somebody said he was in the red jacket, right? Reese's Thin? Oh, okay. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? That would mean the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the jamming ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a particular act? And there lies the sticking point.
Objection!
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Okay, hold on. That sounds like that's a foot stop to save because I'm about to mess up. Alright. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was...
Take that!
What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai. He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I'm concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, that would mean... yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure. Miss Andrews? I can see I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You. Juan had to bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. If he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Ungard is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, I see. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. Very suspicious. Not a giant SUS on your top of your goddamn big old forehead. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Ungard? And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor. I understand. She don't, because she's going to sit there and lie again. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. How? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. That does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. Are you really? Because nothing you've said so far has been quite logical. At all. Like, at all. Like, I guess I opened the case. I don't even remember why. I drank juice when I saw a dead body. What? Oh my god. Sounds like perjury. Yep, smells like perjury to me. Smells like perjury to me. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright, it's like somehow everything swung to the opposite scale again. Okay, I think he's ready though. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Phoenix, she has no logic. Nothing she's been saying has been logical at all. It's been completely backwards, like backward logic. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, she threw me off because I didn't know what the fudge I was doing. But, you know, I caught on to it. I caught on to her little game. Yeah, she's been lying the whole time. Nothing she has said has been logical. I don't know what she's talking about. Protecting Matt. Okay, let's see how you were protecting this guy. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Okay, tell me. Would you say that your intuition was speaking to you? I don't confuse my methods for reasoning with your own. Don't confuse my method of reasoning with your own. Ugh. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit a crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things thoroughly, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and the hotel for the conference? Because that's when he could cause the most damage to the public beloved Matt Ungard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I hate you! I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove that I'm right. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You're the one who helped Mr. Corita with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
The person on trial right now is Mr. Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. Wasn't he sleeping? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me right now that that too was a lie so you can cover for Mr. Ungard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws in what Miss Andrew has said. I can't say the same for some people in this courtroom, however. Judge! Come on, man! The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, but the button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. You're talking about this button, correct? That button was found at the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Oh my god. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare. Yes. Mia, come on now! Why is everybody bullying me? Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. That button was torn off of Juan's during the fight with Matt. And how do you know that? When the end of the threads were of the button, oh my god, when the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Oh, so I heard. I heard that somewhere before too. Me too. Where the fudge did I hear that before? But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such fine details? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. And I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? But I'm match manager, so I felt like I had to protect him. Protect him how? But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Oh?
Objection!
Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ungard at any time. Why then would she wait until there's a large audience before doing so? It's the same reasons why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ungard as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant.
Objection!
This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour. And please stop slandering the witness. As I expect, Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounds a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need a strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. So... this one right here. The button that was torn off. Well, the only thing I got is...
Objection!
Nope, I messed up. Ah! But how would she know? Hold on. Wait. I'm stupid. Hold on. I think it's the picture. How would she know? Oh, wait. It's either the autopsy, but she's being very vague. What did she say? Catch up. They were trying to. Hey, Amai! Welcome to the stream. Hey, Bot, surprised to see you here. Having trouble with this case? Yes. Yes, I am. They are bullying me. They are beating me up. They have called me names. They insulted me. Plenty of times. And I'm being glared at all the time. This one is very long. Really? This is very long, and I'm on 2 bars of health. Oh my goodness. How would she know that the button was torn, though? Wait, what evidence did I show? Did I do the Wait, did I pick this one? I don't even remember. was strangled. Well, then what? Oh. I'm gonna try the autopsy.
Objection!
Got you! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. Oh. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's body, already dead body. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? I have no idea. What purpose? We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this off the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Like what? To make a clone? I don't know. Inform me. Mr. Wright, what does this mean? Does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Oh, okay. Well, these are actually, destroy the evidence? Destroy what evidence? That doesn't make any sense. Pin the crime? To have a memento of the crime? I mean, honestly, that's a pretty good answer. To pin the crime, obviously, probably on guard, but to destroy evidence, there's no evidence to destroy. You left a whole gigantic dead body, so that's not going to work. One of these two is one of the right answers. Boss, you say pin the crime? You think it's pin the crime? As you get it right, good job. Hey, look, my brain has to cook for a second, okay? I might fail a few times, but eventually my brain's going to cook and I'm going to get something right. Eventually. Probably not right away, but eventually. Alright, so Botch says it's to pin the crime. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime of Mr. Ungard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. I mean, I beg to differ, but you know what? Yes, go on, speak your truth, King. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up. By the real killer, of course. And the real murder is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Oh, finally. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna put some dramatic effect on for you guys. Hopefully I don't mess this up. Actually, I'm kind of scared, so I'm gonna put it here just in case I royally mess up because I only got 2 bars in this dream. Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard is... the grandma. It was her. It was her the entire time. I just want her to go to jail so she doesn't stop bothering me. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I mean, it has to be Andrews.
Take that!
Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You are Mr. Corita's killer. I'm sorry. Yep. She screamed silently. Order! Order! Order, Mr. Wright! This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Unguard naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Oh! Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hammock? This button was removed from the victim's body after he already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found this body or the killer. However, if Mr. Unguard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such an incriminating evidence in his own hammock. Oh, I'm sorry. Aruga! The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Unguard's hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic Days discovered. She was the classic Days discoverer of the dead body. Aruga! And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo that the killer... Oh, photo of the killer as they exit the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Unguard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Oh, yeah, now you tripping out now, aren't you, lady? Speaking of how tall people are. Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please, stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness not to testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Unguard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. that's it. That's when Franziska planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up until this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything is good. The good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of this definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Kurita. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so, or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow, we landed in the worst possible situation. I think we reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrew has refused to testify. And the defense theory that she's actually the murderer has not been fully substantiated with the solid definitive proof. But that's not true! In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do. And that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial. Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict by today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get a verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Objection!
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? It's true, Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews. She's sweating. When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, please explain that. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So, my actions were unusual. But I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please, let me save. You ate too many spicy seasoned fries. You can't stop eating these fries. Help? Well, the only one who can stop is you, Botch. I don't know what to tell you. This court case must be giving you an appetite, because we still haven't found out if she's the murderer or not, even though we know she's the murderer because she's such as all get out. When I found the body. That glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Okay. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Girl, what? So you poured the glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony? Did she not say she was in shock, so she poured a glass of juice? Am I missing something? She's not telling the truth. She needs to go to jail. I'm sorry. You're suspicious. You're screaming it. It's just emanating off you. I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Really? Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. When I found the body, she said nothing of the sort of this at all. She said nothing of the sort about this at all. How did she thought he fainted or he was sleeping? Is that what she said? Is that what she said? He fainted or something. He fainted, so I need to pour him a glass of juice. What? Did you hear yourself? Alright. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then, who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer before it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. I was surprised when I walked in the room and saw it in that messy state. So, it was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Kurita? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory, however, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see next, witness? And Juan was just sitting there slumped in the corner. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that sound right there sound a little odd? When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Then what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix. Okay, that's kind of plausible. And then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. No, that doesn't sound plausible now. Come on, man! Anyways, that's what I thought. I see. So you didn't think he was dead at all. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone. And that's when you went to pour the glass of juice? Yes, he always had a hard time waking up. So Tuan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. And after that, what happened next? When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Back to this flower vase. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backwards. What? And knocked the flower vase over, so that's what happened. Yes. This is what it all comes down to. Huh? This is the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix, now is our best chance to kill the prosecution's case. Isn't that a bit harsh? Miss Andrews, will you tell us the truth this time? Bosch is screaming lies while he's eating spicy fries. I really didn't pour it for myself. Ooh, okay, this one's actually hard. I don't really know what to crack on her. They're talking about the juice. He was slumped. But wait. How did she... No. No. How does she not know? There's no way he was sleeping. Where was the knife? Hold on. No, you messed up. Hold on. Wait, let me just find out which paragraph I need to try to angle this at. He looked tired and slumped in the corner. No, that's not it. Let's go back to the beginning. Forget the juice. He was surprised. The room was messy. That's some BS. Juan was sitting slumped in the corner looking tired. Okay. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought was he wasn't dead, didn't cross my mind. Okay, that's probable. I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. That's some BS. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. This one right here, when I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Slumped over and tired looking in the corner. It's one of these two. I'm going to say that it didn't cross my mind that he was dead. What about if I give her the picture? Because the picture, she should have noticed he was dead with a dang on knife in his chest. So it's either this picture, because the knife is supposed to be in his chest, so I wouldn't see how she wouldn't notice he was not dead, or the knife. It's one of these two. So I'm gonna go with the picture first. That's just like my thing, because it's like, okay, look at him, he's slumped, he has a knife in his chest, or I gotta pick the knife. So how would you not notice that? How would you not notice that? Okay, is it fun that I picked the same stuff? I think it's the picture. I think it's the picture. I would hope it would be the picture. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought was he wasn't. Okay, I think it's the picture. Let me cross my fingers. I hope it's the picture.
Objection!
Got you. Oh my god. Yo, my brain activated real fast on that one. I was like, wait a minute. He has a knife in his chest, right? So how would you not notice? How would you think he's sleeping with a goddamn knife sticking out of his chest? How? How? Alright, I'm doing alright. I feel good about this. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! What's the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of his chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought here was a dead man. That's, well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would make a mistake. This would mistake this for someone who fainted. Exactly. Exactly. Speak your truth, King. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is? Judge, do you drink by dead bodies or something? Judge, are you okay? Judge, do we need to go to the police? Hello? Miss Andrews, your testimony just now. It was all one giant lie. Aruga! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. No! It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Madden-Guard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may be incriminating to you? I refuse to testify. Okay, go to jail, bye! Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Madden-Guard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Madden-Guard.
Objection!
Girl, what? Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth. What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Madden-Guard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another, because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word. No matter what happens, if you do, Madden-Guard will be acquitted. Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get our not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. She did not tell the truth multiple times. I mean, like, that's one thing. And think about who's the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't it obvious? There's no one else it could be except for this woman crying over there, right? Come on now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, wow. Okay. Request a not guilty verdict. Force Andrews to testify. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm thinking. Request a not guilty verdict. Come on now, what will you do? What she did do and what she did not do. She did not testify. She didn't testify. Force her to testify. I'm gonna have to say force her to testify. What do you guys think? I'm curious about what you guys think. I'm on currently. My brain is thinking force her to testify. What are you guys thinking? Are you guys thinking the same thing, or are you guys thinking the opposite? Alright. I'ma probably go with testify. Let me force her to testify. She hasn't testified. What she did was she didn't testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, this young guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want the trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it is clear that the defense theory is true. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However, what is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Oh my god, this man's putting her full blast! Ugh! That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court The true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop! I beg of you. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. God dang, Edgeworth! Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, God dang, Edgeworth! I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Oh my goodness, what is wrong with this man? No matter what I have to do. So will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either way is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. God dang, she has a lot of testimonies to go through. Whew! My goodness, Amaya, if you're still there, how do you know approximately how far deep I am into this court case? Because we've been on the same person for a hot minute. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted honest. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Stab the body with a knife? But why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Ungard for the murder. And this is her crime. What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence with the cross-examination. So she's not the murderer? What the fudge is happening? But you can tell from the state of the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Then I realized he was dead. That's when I formulated my plan. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin the crime on Matt. So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. Oh. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan in the dead body. Okay. So you were the one that stabbed the victim with the knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Ungard's Hakama. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But the things never go that smoothly, do they? So when I finished returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldbags for you. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it to the Global Studios. I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume to hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what's this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungard's room and planted the button? Into Matt's Hakama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does this all mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Franziska, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh, Maya is not... Well, I think she escaped. Oh, no. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if you might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there, right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I'm sorry. Why did she just take evidence from a crime scene? Okay, you know what? Let me just get through this, and then I'll read chat in a second. Just hold on, guys. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Miss Juan's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card! Give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This! I can't believe you hid this from me all this time! I didn't mean to! What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? To be continued. Didn't she lie the whole time? But yeah, let's believe her this time. Exactly, Botch. Exactly. Well, so my assumption is that I'm not gonna. She's kind of easily manipulated, I guess, because she has a dependency problem. But I'm not going to lie. She definitely, very well played the role of a murderer on point. She definitely did. I full blown believed she was the murderer. She's claiming that our client is actually the murderer. But from what everybody's saying, he was sleeping. Miss Oldbag saw him in his red jacket. They said that he was in his samurai outfit the entire time. The dude was strangled. Something's not right. And now we got this assassin guy, or the bellboy, who I think is an assassin, kidnapping Maya. So my guess is it's an assassin. Somebody's not telling the truth. Obviously, somebody's not telling the truth. Or what if it really actually is our client? But my problem is with this, with my client, is what proof, I mean, not what proof, what would the motive be to kill this guy? They said he had a heavy secret on him, but you're already winning, right? You're already winning. I don't know. That's weird. She's what we call a useful idiot. I don't know. That was just strange to me. She didn't want to testify. She didn't want to do nothing. She was throwing me off. I got 2 bars in the dream left on my health. So I'm gonna drink some water, and then we'll jump back into it. Oh my goodness. It is hot today. It is hot. Okay. Like I said, my two bars in the dream. March 22nd, 5:24 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. What? Look. It's gonna be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. So far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Ugh. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is much more in pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys, I'm glad I caught you. Mr. Scruffy Detective? Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What are you talking to me about? So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungard's innocent all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's have Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Oh no, you gotta go, sir. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. I never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. That's what I was saying. Dude was like a savage. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. But I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to, need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she had said all day. Then, you're saying that the testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se, it's just, it feels like there were more here than meets the eye. That or what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman's prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Miss von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she is okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she probably is resting at the hospital. Which one? What? What are you going to visit her? Are you going to visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit. Whoa. No. No. That might be your thing now, but it's not ours, man. You're on your own on that one. Let's go. Wait, let's go. Let her whip us, Mr. Nick? Pearl. Pearl, you need to stay home. I'm sorry. Gumshoe, you're fired. You need to get out this office. I don't know what you're trying to teach this child. Now I'm definitely not going. No, we're not going. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, the Hottie Clinic. Why does that sound so familiar? That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop and say hi. Oh, there's a lot going on here. Let's go to the detention center. Let's see what we're saying here. Let's see what he's saying down here. March 22nd, detention center visitors room. From what the guard told me, it sounds like along with Mr. Unguard, Mr. Andrews is also being detained here. Then we should talk with them since we're here. Yeah, but both of them are still in questioning. We don't have time to waste. Yeah, visiting hours are almost over. Okay. March 22nd, police station, criminal affairs department. Wow, everyone looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Pass the victims list around. You gotta be kidding me. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls? Never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. We don't have anybody here? Okay, I guess we're not supposed to be here. Hotel? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! Oh, God. Miss Old Bag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed... What? Petty fogger? Okay. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again, although I did not get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Okay, go ahead. Yep. Speak your truth. What happened to her? Did she faint? Ah, Miss Old Bag. Oh my God, is she dead? Keep your hands off me! Oh my God, she's alive. Never mind. False alive. False alarm. This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Then why do you keep putting it on? Don't you think you can get me to move with such silly questions? You're gonna have to defeat me if you want to get by. Can somebody please retrieve their grandmother from aisle 6? Her sanity has left the building. I repeat, her sanity has left the building. Please pick up your grandmother at aisle 6. Thank you. I'm not hearing this. Oh, I still gotta talk to this lady. I don't want to talk to her. She's crazy. I will pay someone $10 million if they come and get their grandmother right now. I cannot stand this. What is her problem? What is the malfunction? What is happening? What is happening? Ha! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. It looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Okay. Huh. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. So she doesn't want to talk, essentially. Let me see. Nope. She don't want to talk? Cool. I want to talk anyway. Let me see. Wait. Can I present her something? Is there something I'm supposed to give her? What do you want to talk about your dude here? Could you please take a look at this? Sorry, Sonny. I can't see very well through this helmet. Okay. I probably have to come back. She's not going to talk. I guess the only thing to do is to go to the clinic. Nobody wanted to talk at all. March 22nd, Hottie Clinic. Reception. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hot, wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hottie, ho ho. Why are you still here? Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me, yes. Director Hottie. Oh, Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie, ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, hee. Yes. And that thing, that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes, I'm pretty sure she was terrified. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all, And when I snuck up on her, real secret-like, she would scream really loud. Yes. I see. But she really was cute too. When she'd do that, she'd whip me with her whip, Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, I think I could get used to it. Oh, man down. Go back to your room. You're so mean, So mean, my frisky Friska? My frisky Friska? Franziska! I didn't know. That's crazy. That's insane. My frisky Friska. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay. Yes, it's time for my VI drops. Yes. Oh, she looks pissed as all. Oh my god. And what are those tulips in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intention of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you. And that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure that you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews not to testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would have already been over. All the while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she tampered with the evidence or not. I have only one objective: to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justify the means, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. The end justify the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth on what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was. Ah! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. Bro, what is wrong with your sister, man? What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had an advantage in that argument. She don't like to lose. She doesn't like to lose. I don't blame her, but she don't like to lose. She got it, you know. Just take your humble pie, Franziska. Edgeworth? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify many times as you wanted, but to go that far? But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The court is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth. You were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Oh my god. Witness that card. Give it to me. Hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer. An assassin. The best at that. An assassin? Oh? What's going on, Vico? I have no idea what you just said. So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of the long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the D-Killer name. So, because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured that he was who killed the victim. It also serves as an assurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. But why would they want that man dead? The killer values the trust between clients and himself above all else. It seems like this one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. Oh, I think I said that wrong, but that's okay. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think that this assassin, you think that he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear to be that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's going to. Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right, listen. You need to know something. Edgeworth, are you part of the Mafia? Is this where our friendship comes down to? You're part of the Mafia, so you know where she's at? Is that what's going on right now? Let me stop my delusional thoughts. He's not going to say he's from the Mafia. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job is Matt Ungard, your own client. Son of... Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. Okay. In any case, I must attend the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick? Do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin? It sounds like it. It sounds like we've been had. No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I ask is that you make it home safe and sound. Date, time, location. We have no idea. Sounds like Maya to me. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything else in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Maya, is she telling me that I'm a goofball attorney? Is that what she's telling me? Did I just make stuff up on the spot? Okay, I might. Yeah, okay, that's true. I make stuff up on the spot, but you know what? I make it work, and it ends up being true. So I mean, like it's a strat. It's a strat that works. Okay, it's a strat that works for me. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go look around. Oh, we can move? Date, time, location. What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should just be looking for clues. That way, I can show them the sis and maybe get out of here. Alright. That's weird. What's that figurine doing on the sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. Oh, hey, it's a computer. I've never really got to use one before. I have no idea where the power switch is on this thing. Drat, there goes my plan to somehow use this to get out of here. Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. Now, where's the power button? Ooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see Nickel Samurai on the TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered. What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? I'm sure there's a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is this antenna doing here? It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feels like videotapes, all of them. Just what kind of room is this? Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of this door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there. Oh? This simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways you mean dead men tell no tales. Is that how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. Nick! March 22nd, 7:04 p.m. Hottie Clinic reception. Mr. Nick? Oh yes, Pearls. I got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Oh good, I don't have to speak to anybody here. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, the lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ungard. Ah, here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put a lot of food when I left the house, so he probably is pretty hungry. You think you could, drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? He has a cat? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. Please feed my cat. Client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Where's the living room? Oh, here we go. March 22nd, Ungard's mansion, living room. Bro, he got a mansion? What? That man has a mansion? Oh my god. Hey, you hide in the... I'm sorry. If he actually did hire an assassin, and you sit here with a mansion, you're a fool. You're an absolute clown. You should put on that clown makeup, the nose, the wig, and everything. You are a clown. If I had the money to have a mansion, I would not. Okay, you know what? I don't know the true story. I don't know why he might have done it. I have no idea. I have no idea. But the fact that I'm at a mansion right now is speaking in volumes for me. It's speaking in volumes for me. And you have a cat? You have a pet. And you sitting out here hiring assassins. What is going on? Hmm. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. God dang! Wow. So this is what a star house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Oh my god. Oh my god, it's adorable. So I guess this is Shoo. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer. The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I'm the family butler, John Doe. Really? John Doe. Okay. Nice to meet you. Ah. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Unguard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? Nope. Not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. But how typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say about maybe 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself or his affairs. You know, I would have thought, Mr. Unguard, the kind to have a maid over a butler. That's a very cute cat you got here. It is my duty to take care of him. The master's rather fancy shoes. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Excuse me? Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Matt's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet so accomplished. A master of law. But there's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of a house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you excuse me. Aw. We're examining the room. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if a famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good time. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ah, what is with me in feeling inferior today? A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle pearl is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Ah. There are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than the kid. That's the door she's in. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace? How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor. Then I'll show you one when you do. Okay, I think we got everything except for this door. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Ungard's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shoe? The door is locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep noisy people like me from entering it. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Somebody's in that room. We really leaving this place? Okay. You want to talk now? Oh, here we go. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Old Bag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy Poo. Ah. Is that her perfume? Perfume d'Amour I smell? Ah. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy said so. You understand? A letter of introduction is given. Oh, I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Oh, she's gone, thank God. It looks like she has a strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come from it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So, anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What the... Oh my God! What do you want, lady? What is it? What is happening? What? What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ungard's room today. Why? The police main investigation team is going to be there all day, you hear? I wonder if their team's in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face a raft of windy old bag. Please go away. Please go away. Oh my God. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Alright. I don't think there's anything in this room. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, hallway. Hey, city boy! Lana, you're still here. Reckon, of course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up a scoop, yeah? And this hotel has just that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Rec given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? I think I said that wrong. So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine? You bread thief? What? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Here. Would you please take a look at this? Nope, okay. Guess I'm talking. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but... Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security lady also wasn't in the hallway with this whole time either. I guess that means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. The note was inside your camera case? Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah. Can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about the Ungar shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Ah, well, I reckon you're best not believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah. When you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull doodlers. Hey, what's with y'all? Why y'all staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I shrinking here? Ah, my baby 1600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. What the heck? Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey. You're that redcoat's friend, ain't you? So put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. You want me to do what? Listen, nag the guy real good about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah. I guess so. Get yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay. I'll see you then. And you too there, little, keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure to bring it right to me. Would you please leave already? Okay. And would ya please leave? Will ya please leave? Will ya please go? What's with the people here today? What is happening? How many parts does this have? Oh, you know, it might have 4 parts. I think I'm asking a silly question. Arson? No, unfortunately, this is not an arson case. What's going on, Charlie? It's been a little bit. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Oh, shoot, that scared me. All right, let's see. So, they said we can't go into Unguard's room. They said I can go to Karita's room. Okay. Yeah, I've been busy doing a sports program. Oh, okay. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Karita's hotel room. Who's in here? Mr. Nick, what is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. Wow. I don't even think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. Excuse me, watch who you calling a demon, brat. Oh my god, she's back. This is a nightmare. Zoinks! It's an alien. Who are you calling an alien? Nobody understands. Nobody understands how slowly I close my eyes. Oh my god, I don't know why this woman aggravates me so bad. Zoink, Scoob! Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here? What is wrong with the youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer and her note. And she was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face. With that imbecilic look on her face. Okay, got it. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make it sound better than that. Oh, alright. I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. And it's not like I had time wasting standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Corita. He was the most popular star, you know? Especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind the polls against Mr. Ungard. Oh, well, that's just because the recent thing, that's just a recent thing, bad luck and all that, you know? But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look at all these mountains of presents. It's a show of mountains. It shows a mountain of feelings of his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? The presents, they're all bears, right? She got a point. There isn't a single thing that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corita's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think Juan without thinking about bears. Bears? Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, and after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by the river going, heh. You sure can fight. You too, bub. You too. I'm sorry, bears don't talk. What are you Somebody get their grandma. Somebody get their grandma. She has lost it. Did that all really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock? I'm sorry. It's Bear. Oh my god. Y'all killing me, Scoops. You're killing me, Scoops! What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Ugh. That startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. A transceiver. Oh. Hold on a second. Whoa. Hold on a second, guys. I got a nice. Oh, he he disappeared now. Disappeared now. I saw a little mosquito that was flying around. I wanted to try to get him. I don't even know where he came from. Oh, hold on a second. I think I'm gonna get him. I missed. Dang it. All right, I missed. I missed him. I see him again. He's a goner. Hello? This is not a phone. Maya? How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news. So it seems my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict. For sure this time. Please. I suppose, if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright. Then, a little... What is that static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? It seems that... Connect. Dang it! Did the receiver just what? Did the transceiver suddenly just break? Hey, Quill, what's going on? Excuse me. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden, it became nothing but static. Ah! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. So I guess we're collecting more evidence for the next trial. That's my assumption. We don't really have anything else to go off of. Maybe I need to go investigate this area. Where's that clock at? There it is. Wow, there are a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling that maybe that guy really didn't like bears. Or teddies. Oh no. No. I refuse. Oh, okay, this is the same stuff. How's the game so far? It's fun. We've debunked a couple of theories, but now it's kind of getting a little confusing. So just to kind of catch you up, the lady that we were accusing of murder because she was being suspicious, saying that she didn't see a dead body, and then so she had to pour herself a drink because she didn't think the guy was dead, is saying that she didn't kill the man. She's saying that Matt Ungard did. So our client is being accused of hiring an assassin. Working on that aim. What is this? No clues here. There's really not much more I can see. There is a lot of bears. Oh wait, maybe I need to. Can I question her? Oh God. This transceiver. Whenever we're in this room, it starts acting up and hissing static at us. I wonder if there's someone we can talk to about this. There might be. Do you know anything about this? I don't have anything to say to the delinquents. Okay. We don't really have anything to work on here. What if... Nope, not here. Attention? Nope. So I'm doing something wrong. Oh, March 22nd, Wright and Company Law Offices. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. Gotta be kidding. And here I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try ask him about. Do you know anything about this? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? What the fudge does that mean? Oh yeah, do you know about this card? Card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what way you look at it, it says it's a picture of a shell. Gumshoe. What the F is wrong with you? That's it? Oh yeah, that's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail things. What are they called again? Escargot or something like that. Mr. Nick! I think we just solved the mystery of why Mr. Edgeworth's face turned pale, right? As I suspect, Gumshoe has no clue. Alright. We have nothing to run off of. So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way, I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets a little fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? You were in Mr. Corita's room. The scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Ah, wait, gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Oh, he gone. The blonde manager woman had that in her hand, right? What, the transmitter? I don't think she did. She had the card in her hand. We should be going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. Back to the lobby. Yeah, she had the shell card in her hand. She just picked it up off the table and put it in her bag. No idea why. Absolutely no idea why. She just did it. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Corita hotel room. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly, I'm staring at the precinct doors. From outside, I mean. So yeah, I could get one of the police bug sweepers. You're gonna go now? Alright, Quill. You have a nice night. I will be here. I guess until we get to the trial part. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I'd get one. Just not the police. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh? By who? Me, of course. Ah, seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. I'm gonna put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at anything that gives off an electromagnetic waves. Isn't it better that way? Okay, well, anyway, I brought it all this way, so I might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something, some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're gonna find it, right? Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong the signal is picking up, so keep an eye out on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here, so it's gonna give off the radio some waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? A cell phone. Nope. No bugs in here. Cell phone. What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception here while I was staying in Karain Village. And Pearl's never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. The radio is on and playing something. Oh, it's Kid's Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? I don't really think it's listening devices in the TV of all places. Hey, you never know. Looks like the TV was left on and now it's showing an old samurai movie. Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies as well as domestic ones. You know, every time I watch one of these old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English. Yeah. When I grow up, I want to study Japanese. I should probably keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Yeah, keep quiet, Phoenix. Well, listen device isn't in the air conditioner. Ah, yuck. The air filter is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it. I wonder if being a neat freak makes even the tiniest dust bunny looks colossal. What? Oh, nothing. Lamp check, listening device, nope. There's a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there? Yeah, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful? Yeah, I'll be more conscientious from now. Sorry. There doesn't seem to be anything given off the... Okay. Lamp check, listen device, nope. Gotta check all the lamps, don't know. Next slide. Wait, what about the robot dog? I mean the robot bear. Oh, what a lovely bear. Ah, that must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick. Yes? How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, okay, that was... I'm pretty sure it's this. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It sort of reminded me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh. Well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. Really? Wow, there's a real delicious loaf of bread in here. Looks like it's been on keep warm all this time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says, gotta keep the trail of the crime scene warm. I think the keep warm in that case is a little more metaphorical. It's a laptop. There's no listening device in that notebook computer, huh? What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with paper so you can write on. So, well, the thing is like, well, that thing is like a notebook in a way, but it's basically a small laptop. Oh, Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Interesting. This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device? I mean, no, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfect normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you find the device to me, pal. Let's dig in this big fella's eye and find out and see what's going on. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Ugh. No. It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer and a water meter. A transmitter, pal. Oh. Is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera. Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into the radio waves and then is sent to that recorder. So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video camera version. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to the small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and to go on for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle of the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. Ooh, nice. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Kurita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone got a video of what happened there that night. Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? It's not fair. I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around to the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even I have to search all night. I'll find your man, pal. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ah, you have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So, there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You're one lucky man, right? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and the transmitter had a scatterbrain detective. Wait, the camera and the transmitter, oh my goodness. The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are at dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. I'm sure you have other things you have to do. The stuffed bear has been snatched up by Edgeworth. See you soon, Wright? Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real murder. Real killer. Miss Andrews' past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelly D. Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Be continued. Alright, guys. Oh, we're still on the investigation part. God dang! Alright, we are still on the investigation part. So, I'm going to try to power through the investigation part. And then, if I can squeak it in, I should be able to squeak it in. We will do the court case tomorrow. I don't think there should be any more to it after that. So yeah, we're gonna finish up the investigation. If this is the investigation, cool. If we get to the trial, I'm probably gonna end up stopping, and then we'll continue part 3. Excuse me, part 3 or part 4, whatever part this is tomorrow. Sounds good. Did I already save? I did. So let's go ahead and keep on moving. March 22nd, 9:14 p.m. Gatewater Hotel, Corrida Hotel Room. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth have already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professional, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. If we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. So the real person who killed Mr. Kurita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Mr. Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. Another non-guilty verdict? Yeah, we gotta get, well, we didn't get the non-guilty verdict last time, remember? We didn't get a non-guilty verdict. She didn't want to, what did she do? She testified, or accidentally testified, or didn't want to testify, testified, and then testified to something else. Yeah, we didn't get one, so he's gonna give us another day. So I think that's pretty much gonna be like kind of like end game right there. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who would have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through all the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Ingard himself? If Mr. Ingard really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ingard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Ingard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? I didn't see any psychic locks at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right. You didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the jamming ninja this year. If he had lost the Grand Prix, he was gonna make sure Matt was gonna go down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ingard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Kurita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Ingard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Kurita silenced. Which means we have to meet Mr. Ingard. There's no other way around it now. Alright, well then let's get boogieing. March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel hallway. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of the secret Mr. Kurita held about Mr. Ingard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions, these are two things I must know tonight. But aren't the visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. Where the heck were we going? March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh God. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed the strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made? I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgypoo, so... Edgeworth? And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. And so I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh my gosh, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. This is absolutely top secret, so you had better keep it to yourself. I heard that they found a spy camera hidden in one of those presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip is going on about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews. But I'm sure she must have had a reason for getting close to Mr. Corita. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. And I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Spying on people by herself. As if I wouldn't want to see for oh my god, if I want to see it for myself too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for that change. For a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, I heard it. They were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I'll tell you. Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had? It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts. Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corita? Really, you young kids today don't know anything, don't you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. I don't know. Okay, well... March 22nd, Gatewater Hotel lobby. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people there. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things in the lobby has finally calmed down. Living room? March 22nd, in Guard's Mansion, living room. Looks like no one's around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must mean that butler with the stitches on in his face. Shoo! Ah. Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, aren't you? Come on, let's play. Alright, she's gonna go play with the cat. I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. But it's for Mr. Unguard's cat to use. Oh, so you mean Shoo. The door is locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep noisy people like me from entering. Oh, this is the same dialogue. This is the same dialogue as last time. Nothing's really changed. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. I guess we'll have to come back. It's not our time. They said it died down, right? So if it died down and people kind of went home, does that mean that we can go into... No, we can't. Okay, I tried. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happens. You're Mr. Engarde's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for Engarde's case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so there you go. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? It sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. March 22nd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? I think I want to hear Miss Andrews. Oh. It's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about this secret of Mr. Corita had on Mr. Engarde. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engarde if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engarde. If that's the case, why did you become his manager? And why did you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I have finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry? Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true, when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. But why? I wanted to get her suicide note back and burn it. What? You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engarde? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they figured it out, right? Yes, they're so good at it they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Psychic luck, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Okay, but revenge on what? I don't have anything on her for that, I think. Revenge on what though? Like this lady is okay. I should have talked to the other dude first. I need to get some more. I need to get more dirt on her. She wanted revenge. She said revenge. That's what came out of her mouth. She said revenge. Wright and Company law offices. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. And I'll make some salad for him for dinner. It looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Aw, I guess I'll have to give up on making a salad then. I guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. She wanted revenge, so maybe I just... Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Matt Ungar's. Bring him up, because she just locked herself out. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped the bombshell on me saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong? Mr. Ungard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer's dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands in a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psychic locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is, do you, dude? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Mrs. Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Mrs. Andrews was going to get Mrs. Celeste's impact suicide note from him. Mr. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it kind of like a pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I gotta cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Ungard, are you connected to Mrs. Impact's suicide in some way? Yeah, he is. He just don't want to talk. We're not gonna press it though. We're moving out of here. You hate this arc so much? Why do you hate this arc so much, Botch? Let me see. If I can... Okay. What if I go to the living room now? Is there something going on here? No. No. Oh, there's something going on here. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Oi, Mr. Wright! Please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and the whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. This is a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Well, detective told me not to talk about it. Of course he did. You can't tell anyone, especially not the lawyer, he said. What do you think that lawyer and the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick! Mr. Meyer and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Ouch, I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? This is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing, like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always kind of been a player with women. Oh no. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable. Ow, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? You know, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see? But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey, did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? I heard something about her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, and that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Swan wouldn't hit it. I heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said it looked like I got caught up in a with a truly insidious man. Oh? A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? That would be the reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info. Thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, that I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Hey! Hey! Okay. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone! What do you mean, get it? Alright, I'll answer the phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai song, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. I don't know, it's pretty jamming. I like it. Hey! Okay. It sounds kind of ominous. It does? Best part of the game? Yeah, I know. This doesn't sound ominous at all. Those two are bugging. That ringtone don't sound ominous at all. Hello? We're in trouble, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good. Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we need to hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow, I doubt that. Well, we're off. They need to sample this. March 22nd, Wright and Company Law Offices. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Oh? This is quickly? And this bear is what gave him away. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking for the bear instead of the camera. But wasn't Mr. Edgeworth... Shh, Pearl. And, go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in the room? Matt Engard. Huh? Matt Engard, your client, that's you, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for... Oh my god! Almost $4 grand! That's an exact match to the price of the stuffed bear. The receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's just not the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me. I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. And I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure that person brought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Anybody would buy a bear that expensive as Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So what about the spy camera we found? Ah, that was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you to file away into evidence. Okay? I know you don't want to give up, pal. I never thought I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan's quarters room was Matt Engard. Why? Why would Mr. Engard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corita in one of their rendezvouses. I bet is not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Engard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Madame Guard, what in the world have you done? Oh wait, can I ask some more questions about the camera? Could you please, oh. That's all we got? That Ungard, what was he thinking? You mean setting the spy camera up in the victim's room? Yeah, and it was recording at the time of the murder too, pal. Don't you find that a tad bit suspicious? It doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. I mean, don't mind me. I didn't mean it that way, pal. In what way did you mean it? Okay, it's the same stuff. Alright, he's not gonna tell us too much. Nope, nothing there. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Let me save. This is brutal.
Take that!
God dang, final boss. Matt's secret. Wait. Now let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corita had been successful in his plan? What would he have to disclose? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright. I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corita, especially on that night.
Take that!
This bear was in Mr. Corita's room on the night of the murder. That bear was supposed to be a present from a fan. So, it's a present, dude. It's actually kind of classy if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive. Which is why it's very odd that this gadget was found inside the bear.
Take that!
This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside this bear's eye. Maybe it's a really curious bear. Well, whatever this bear saw was sent somewhere using this transmitter. Which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Corita's room. That's one. Guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was...
Take that!
Well, Mr. Ungard? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my mom, okay? She says that I can't be friends with someone like you. Go home. If you don't go away, I'm gonna call... Aw, shoot. Mr. Nick. If you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down and collect your thoughts and try again. I made too many mistakes. Dang it. Okay. I thought the receipt was a thing. That's okay. Am I okay? Should I talk to somebody else? Do I have enough juice?
Take that!
If I mess up again, my soul is gonna be messed up.
Take that! Take that!
Okay. Okay. I mean, it was you.
Take that!
Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear's from somewhere? So, okay, I had the right intentions. Alright, let me just see how it go. Mr. Ungard, don't you know that this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? Gonna lay down for a bit? Okay. I will be here until we are done with this investigation. What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear.
Take that!
I have it here. One credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you brought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is I spent 3,800 grand. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is 3,800. This could be the toothbrush I brought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory and it's got an elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera from Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... I don't know. That I don't know. Yeah, that I don't know. So I'm backing off. Alright. I'ma reload it. I'ma leave. And then I'm going to see if there's anything else I can do. I don't think I can break him. I don't think I have enough, evidence. Cause I think I need to break her chains first, and then I can talk to him. Hey, Amai, welcome back. We're making a little bit of progress in the investigation. So right now, hold on, excuse me. Sorry, I had to readjust my my headphones. How's the arc going? The arc is long and tedious, and these people are a hot mess. That's how the arc is going. That's exactly how the arc is going. But I thought I would have been able to complete it today, but I'm not going to be able to because it's already 11 o'clock. So I'm going to get through the investigation part, and then we will do the trial tomorrow. The psychic locks are fun, huh? Honestly, I'm okay with just doing the evidence part, but you know, it's alright.
Take that!
Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So are you saying that I was taking my revenge out on Matt and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Oh, okay.
Take that!
Got you. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does this all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me the relation between Celeste and Matt? I can't. I honestly can't. I don't know. I can't. I have no idea. I don't know. I can't break any chains because what in the world? I must be missing some evidence. I must be missing some real evidence. I don't know what the relationship would be. Unless I'm overthinking it, right? I feel like I'm missing crucial information, and I don't know how to get it. Actually, I think I'm lying. Hold on. What do you know about her? That's Juan's former manager, right? Celeste Impact. She was with Global Studios for a while way back when. But something happened and she ended up moving over to Worldwide Studios. Something as in... Well, there was no one left around to know the details, you know? Only rumors are left now. What about this guy? No, he doesn't know. Okay. Let me... I don't think I have too much of a choice. I don't think I'm going to get any more information. I have to talk to... What was the relation between Matt, Ungard, and Celeste? I don't know that information. I don't have that information. So I might have to break Matt's chains and then get to what's-her-face to kind of crack her open. Later in the game series, there can be a total of 6 or more locks plus the additional black locks instead of that red require 3 more pieces of evidence to unlock. What in the world? Oh my goodness, they having some people work. All right, well let me try to knock his stuff out then. I got 2 of the locks and then I got stumped on the 3rd one. I don't know what his relationship would be with what's her face. They definitely have you work on this investigation stuff, that's for sure. So we got the bear. It's the bear, the camera. Sometimes you have to unlock psychic locks while on trial. Really? What the fudge? Proof that was you that put in the camera. Proof that was you put in the camera is this. Okay. So now that we unlock the 2nd one, we gotta unlock the 3rd one. Okay, let me pay close attention to this. It's the wording for this. So I can ask you one thing. You're my lawyer, right? Okay. I haven't asked you why you set the camera. I haven't asked why you set the camera yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So what are you gonna do now? I'm gonna find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filled it in secret is... Truly, I don't know. I mean, I can take a crack at it. I mean, maybe this. I'm guessing this. He had a thing for the manager. I think this.
Take that!
I was wrong. Dude, how about you take that bear home with you and talk to it? I was wrong. Ah, dude, why? Why? Why are you like this? Okay, so I got 2 of the locks off out of the 3. I don't know. I'm trying to save my 2 HP in the dream. Because I don't know if I'll be able to get it back. I don't know what the relationship is. Unless I'm bugging out and I'm not thinking straight. Let me take a crack at him one more time. Let me take a crack at him one more time.
Take that!
I've been doing really good so far. I just that secret. What is your secret, buddy?
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Yeah, I got him on these 2 parts.
Take that!
So can I ask you one thing? Yes, you're my lawyer, right, dude? Yes, I am, but you're not telling me anything. Do the magazine clipping. You were right. I was right. Do the magazine clipping? The reason that you hid this camera in Mr. Corrida's room and filmed it in the secret is because of the tabloid? So you saying this is the reason right here?
Take that!
Oh, Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrida, you were going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. Huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal. That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad it wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying on was something so innocent, but it wasn't. we didn't spy on Mr. Corita because of Miss Andrews, then there was only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Corita's room was... I guess to see what he was doing with the suicide note, right?
Take that!
I was wrong. I was okay. Yeah, I was looking at that one, but I wanted to see if it was the other one. Dang it! I blew up. Dang it! I was looking at that card, and I just didn't know. Okay. I was thinking, oh, maybe he was looking for the suicide note. So my theories aren't off. They're a little okay. I'm not gonna say my theories aren't off. My theories are a little off, but I'm on the right trail. So let's do this again. Let's do this again, guy. Yeah, this is a little difficult for me. Alright, we're just gonna go speed run through this. The bear, the wonderful bear. It was a big golden bear with a camera in its ear. I mean, it's actually in its eye, but air kind of rhymed.
Take that!
So how you been, Amai? Been doing good? I guess Juan had a... okay. And the person who gave the bear to him was you.
Take that!
I wish I had more bars, but I've been slipping up. Proof that the camera was you.
Take that!
Is your receipt. I had to do something, so I stopped by for a while before leaving. Oh no, you're good. Like I said, if you guys got stuff to do, go ahead and do it. I'm streaming for however long I can stream. If nobody can catch the stream, there's always the VOD. So there's really no pressure. So can I ask you one thing? You're my lawyer, right, dude? Adrian Andrews. Okay, because I was like, I don't think he had a thing for Adrian Andrews, because she wasn't interested in that dude. Unguard is one of the most popular characters in the game. Really? I don't see how. I don't know. I'll see in a second. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, it'd be the end of us, dude. He's really one of the most popular people in the game? Alright. So I picked something way over here, but let's see. What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. Oh, the man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, right? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. But why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. I can't promise you that, Phoenix. Mr. Matt on guard. I know why you know Mr. The Killer is because you're a hero of justice. You're his client. You're a star. You're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. The room where it happened. The room where it happened. The room where it happened. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought, if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? What? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him for now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. What, who am I meeting? Oh. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. Where did the alcohol come? Oh, thank God I got my bars back. What? What? Okay. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Should I put more grit in my voice? You really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You really didn't think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? No, I can't. I'm not gonna do the grit in my voice because I don't know how long this thing is. I'm not trying to kill it. And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick her crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. All I care about is that Juan's dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's a way to pass your bedtime, little girl. Go on. Let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others. Just like that pathetic Adrian. Bro, what is up with this? That's insane. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed above their heads. And a superstar like me? How much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough for you? Good enough answer for you, little girl? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung into my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungarsika would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it. Really. But bit by bit, it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simple things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone all working their butts off for me, mad on guard. Aw, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What a scumbag. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived? By you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Kurita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told any lies. The person who did the killing was that day killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room. You killed Mr. Kurita. I dare you say that in court tomorrow. Aw, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? I'm squinting at this guy. You guys can't see my eyes, but I'm squinting at this guy. You could always just drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Aw, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya? You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said there's something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. Maya, what am I supposed to do? Hey Dynamic, welcome to the stream. Just got done streaming, well I hope you had a good stream. And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth, I don't care for the hard atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. March 22nd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Well, Wright, what are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, we can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecution office. I felt that I couldn't stand in the court of law, until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. It was a horror game one? Oh yeah, you told me yesterday. I'm a lawyer, but I fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Not on guard. That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basics of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Ooh! Man, why did that burn somewhere? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't the proper defense at all. Am I gonna finish this case tonight? Probably not. Because I don't know how long the investigation is going to be, and then I don't know how long the actual case is going to be. So we're probably going to end up closing shop on it tomorrow. And then we'll take a little break from Phoenix Wright, play some other games for a little bit, and then pick it back up again. Maya's situation. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human. You and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Franziska von Karma are always using all your own... Wait, all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even if you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Franziska, she fights for herself. The one thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Oh, somebody's phone went off. There is a Phoenix Wright online chat website where people make cases and roleplay them using every single character in the whole franchise. Some people use the chat website to make silly videos and not just roleplay. Oh, shoot, okay. I'll have to check it out. I know, oh, you know what? No, I think I know what you're talking about. You talking about, I think I was in there a long time ago. My friend had dragged me. My friend had dragged me, maybe that was the site that we went to, and we had watched a, whole court case. We have watched the. It was really. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. This beeping is driving me nuts. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain the acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungar's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is an aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were lucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, I did, but my name is Day Killer. Shelly Day Killer. You're Shelly Day Killer? Please keep in mind, you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Day Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain... Maya! It would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice, long nap. Okay, I can't do that. I can't do the chosen crime, but I'm gonna try, guys. Ah, no! Now then, if you will excuse me, if someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. What? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, I already knew where he was from the door, but I know where he's at. Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth! Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission? Huh? Oh, that? It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all the police units head for Engard's mansion immediately. Alright. You hurry over there as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. To the living room. That's a little silly. It's like, oh my god, to the living room. Okay, hold on. We gotta make it a little bit more. We gotta make it a little bit more dramatic than that, right? Hold on. I got you. To the living room. That's a cool transition. Oh yeah. I'm slowly trying to add things. Like again, like all this stuff takes time. Didn't know you had that. Oh yeah, I had that up my sleeve. I kind of want to do that when everything gets a little bit more dramatic. I'll try to use it more often. It's just, you know. Wait, where are we going? To the living room. March 22nd, Unguard Mansion living room. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Unguard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there's a lot of cuts on it for some reason. Figurine added to the court record. A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed there. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came to the little door? This door is locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking down doors by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Ooh! Ooh! Ah! There's no one here! From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals on the VCR. Check inside the deck, and if there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have a moment of the crime the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. God dang it! So what now? Can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Oh, there is another room. What the heck? We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close. I can tell. We already set up a checkpoints and along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. Looks like a picture of Miss Impacts. With love, Celeste. Miss Impacts, you mean? Yes. Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impacts be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion? And why does it say, with love? This might be a clue. Ah. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick out, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. No! Mystic Maya! Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. That's the connection with Celeste and Miss Andrews. Okay, we're gonna question that later in a second. We searched the house, and this is the last room. Looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes. As far as clues go, I think this is all I'm going to get. But I'm short on one last thing. And what is that? This chick. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. Blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Oh, she's so confident.
Take that!
Why frame him? Okay, I'm not gonna read all this again. I'm just gonna read that second part again. After this is the trial? Oh, thank God. Oh. I was just kind of staring off. I'm just like, wait a minute. What did I do again for that? Okay, we're gonna skip all the way that. We already said all this. Okay. That would mean that he must have some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh yes, of course, darling.
Take that!
This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. What? With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. That was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Oh, thank God I got all my bars back. Let's go! Even though I kind of cheesed it. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Corita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Oh, Lord. That's probably why they have a big beef with each other, too. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They do look happy. What happened? They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Oh, never mind. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan was such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and myself. I'm sure, even if you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Yeah, probably because the dude was messing with her, maybe. I don't know. Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship to Celeste. Yep, that's what I kind of figured. I see. So that's what happened. But, then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It's probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, Juan discovered her body and he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized the note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would especially be damaging to his refreshing, like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At the time, that would have caused Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. And so I could find out about about all this that I drew closer to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to just use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even bought a lighter. God dang! But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when a revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them to my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters, so when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of regret. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with my situation. Or with what I know now. To be continued. Alright guys, that was the investigation. So we are done here. But what I was trying to say was I believe it was a very long time ago, and I'm pretty sure I was pretty young back then, like kind of really young back then. And I don't remember, it was definitely a website. It was like a game website. I believe it was like a game website where you get in there and then you watch people play Phoenix Wright characters. Um, I don't remember what it was, but I watched the whole thing, and it was pretty awesome to watch. Never went in there, never actually role played or anything as a lawyer. I probably would have did like a crap job, but it it definitely exists. I find it pretty amazing. I'm pretty shocked they don't have like an actual um like multiplayer official multiplayer online Phoenix Wright kind of game. So it is what it is. We're gonna go. I'm gonna kind of scoot us up to the chat. It's called Objection. Funny enough. Oh, I believe it. I did save, right? Okay, part 4. There we go. I did save. I did save it. I did save it. Cool, 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 cool. Yeah. Yeah, I remember being up in there. I just don't. I just never actually participated in there. They had like servers and everything. They had the characters. They had them slammed on the desk and everything. It was pretty cool. That's literally the link to, ironically. Oh, okay, well, I'm glad it's still going. I think that's pretty awesome. But they should definitely try to do something. Well, I can't say that. Honestly, with the way games are made currently right now, it's hard. It's kind of hard to say. I would say, like, I think it would be cool if the company actually came out with something official, kind of like how they did it. But honestly, overall, the fans know what they want. The players know what they want. So I think it's just best to kind of keep things in the players' hands. Now, if the players make something and the company wants to kind of do something about it and support it and not change anything on it, I think that would be awesome. I think the problem is when that happens, it usually kind of gets lost in translation, and then people don't like the stuff anymore. Next year, the world is in for a rude awakening. Why you say that? You talking about for games in general? All worldly affairs? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, but I won't get into that. I won't get into that. Like I said, that's not what I be trying to focus on. I'm just trying to focus on streams and stuff like that. But games and everything else, yeah, the quality of games have. Now, I won't say all of them have went down. I feel like the indie games definitely are definitely making a pathway, but I feel like they're not funded like they should be to. I shouldn't say shouldn't make that it doesn't make an impact. They definitely make impacts. I'm not implying about what you think I am, Chaos. Okay, well, my bad. It just I just thought that way. I apologize. I'm just talking about again, I'm just talking about games, that's all. But you're good. You're good. I think there's a lot of indie games that I've been seeing that look really fun. Problem is I don't think they get funded enough to kind of get to their where their potential is. And I hope gamers kind of unite in some sort of weird sense or fashion, even though there's a bunch of genre games people like now. So I feel like gamers are just kind of separated, where they're just doing so many things, or they just stuck on like one particular genre and they don't kind of jump in a different section of games, where we can kind of support these indie developers. And I'm not saying like shun the AAA. I'm just saying we should probably get to a point where we should be saying, hey, this AAA game isn't what we're looking for. and you guys are not going up to a standard of AAA games. So I don't really want to support that until you can get to that, set the standard, raise the bar, because that's what they really should be doing all the time, is raising the bar for games. I feel like indies are doing more of that and kind of paving like small little waves and creating like little clusters, but it's nothing's like seriously concrete. In a sense, it was worded that way specifically because I didn't want to expressly say it that way. Oh no, you're good. You're good, Amai. Well, that's why I kind of sat there and I dodged it a little bit, because I'm just like, I don't know, I don't really want to jump into that pot. I don't want to jump into that pot, but yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on in the world, and there's so much that you can talk about that, but that might, you know, pose some debates depending on who's lurking and who's watching and all that other fun stuff. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It is all good. So I know Dynamic said that he streamed today. He or she streamed today. You'll be streaming too soon too, right? Like this week or next week? You're planning on streaming right now, Quinton? Okay, hold on. Give me one momento. Well, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little rusty on raids. So I don't know if I have people watching, I'll send them your way if you plan on doing it, or well, I'll see how if well, I can't really do that now, huh? Let's see, where are we at here? But let me go ahead and get my little rant on real quick. And I would like to say this arc is a doozy for Phoenix Wright. This arc is a real doozy for Phoenix Wright. This one was actually pretty hard. This one was actually pretty. This arc is a little difficult for me because I think my issue is I'm jumping in multiple directions on how this potentially could have went, and I'm picking the wrong answers because I'm going with like multiple ways of thinking when I'm making my decisions. So that's why I kind of got jacked up on certain topics. Like I was like, oh wait, blah 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 blah. But then like the thing with the like for example the wine glass, it was bothering me. I'm like, but why did she put a wine glass there? Why is the wine glass there? Why did she put it there for? Why would you be in shock and pour yourself a drink? Like what's going on with that wine glass? And then I'm looking at the guitar case. I'm like, okay, well the guitar case is wet and she knocked over the vase. Phoenix Wright is what everyone wants law to be. No one's going to judge you for expressing your opinions. I'm just saying, like I'm just thinking about it like in a slightly logical sense, but I have to kind of understand that Phoenix Wright is not exactly they have like a little comedic tune to it as well. So it's like, okay, it's not like super serious. I don't actually know a bunch of lawyer stuff. Like if somebody threw me in a courtroom and told me to defend somebody, I would have been like, sir, ma'am, your honor, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, I don't know I don't know any of that stuff. So I just know, I think it's just basic common, probably bare basic common knowledge for law stuff. So I'm just like, no, that's not right. Like the one dude sat there and he was on the stand and he was like, well, you know what, time's up. I did my due diligence. I'm gonna go take a lunch, and then yeah, you guys have fun. And he walked off the stage. He just walked off the platform, and I was sitting there and I sat there and I was just like, is he allowed to do that? And then the double take for me was he came back and he said, yeah, I still got to get lunch, but by the way, I'ma end you, I'ma harm you in some sort of certain fashion or form, and now I'm gonna go take my lunch. And I'm sitting here like, wait, you was on the podium, you walked out, nobody said anything towards you, you came back, you threatened my client, and then you continued to move your way on to lunch. How does that happen? I was like, wait a minute. There's no place in the court of law that it is allowed. I wish somebody would do that in the court of law. Do you know how many memes that would ensue? Like somebody just sit there like, now I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna go to lunch, and then I'm gonna end you, and I'm just like, I'll be sitting there like, what? Are you nuts? Oh my goodness, that drove me. That was bonkers to me. But I love it though. I love the court case. I love the characters. Some of the characters drive me bonkers, but I still love them. It's a fun game. It's a real fun game. I'm glad that I picked it up. It's a little tough though. These cases are getting a little wild. I will say that much. This one's especially wild. I found this one to be a little tough because at first I think I was accusing. Who were we accusing for murder for Miss Andrews? Who were we accusing? Who was on the podium before Miss Andrews? Somebody was on the podium before Miss Andrews. Oh no, we wasn't accusing anybody before Miss Andrews. We broke down Miss Oldbag. I don't remember if the photographer was there. Then Miss Andrews got on the stage, so then I was just like, oh no, she's definitely the murderer. Like, what kind of weird stuff is she talking about here? And now she's saying that she actually didn't do it. It's this dude that I'm defending. And I'm sitting here like, oh my god. And it's actually this dude that I'm defending. And he got an assassin behind him on lock with one of our buddies. Like, I can't believe that. Professionals have standards meme. Yeah. It's a fun game though. It's a real fun game. I enjoy it. I have so the thing is also, I was thinking about trying to make little Phoenix Wright clips, but because the game is like it is and it's more like a story based, I might take small little clips from it, like small clips that don't really mean anything, because I don't want to throw it up there and spoil somebody, right? I don't want it to be like, it's maybe something a little silly, something like a comical thing, but nothing serious where it's like a serious court case and it spoils something for somebody. So Phoenix Wright, I probably won't be making videos or clips of. I probably will make a Phoenix Wright review if I can do that. I'm still kind of new to making reviews. I'm still trying to feel that little part of it out, but I probably will make it. I mean, probably nobody will probably watch it, but I'll still throw it out there. I did make a video on Peaks of Yore. I would check it out if anybody has the time. Check out the Peaks of Yore video. It's about Wally the seagull, who's a scumbag. Just gonna throw that out there. Wally's a scumbag. Peaks of Yore is another game that I'm trying to conquer. I got one more thing to do, and then I guess I'll just screw around on Peaks of Yore for the time test. People have been living under a rock if they haven't seen it yet. You mean Phoenix Wright? Well, Phoenix Wright. See, who introduced me to Phoenix Wright? One of my buddies introduced me to Phoenix Wright. That's what happened. It was a long time ago. Again, I know Phoenix Wright's kind of old, but it was a long time ago. My buddy was talking about Phoenix Wright, and I was just like, oh, okay. And I would listen to them. They would passionately talk about Phoenix Wright. So that's how I got dragged into this website. And I was like, oh yeah, these characters are cool. So I kind of hovered a little bit on Phoenix Wright. It seemed really fun. And I think it was I don't know what system it was on. I don't remember what system it was on, but it seemed pretty fun to play. Phoenix Wright is 20 years old. Yeah, like I said, it's pretty old. Yeah, ironically, yeah, it's pretty old. So when I saw it came out on Steam, And I don't know how long ago it was when I bought it. I was like, yeah, I'll pick it up. I'll definitely pick it up and check it out. And I haven't really regretted. I think when I started it, I had to stop though. But I'm planning on trying to finish the trilogy, and I just bought one of the Apollo Justice ones. But now I think Apollo Justice has a trilogy from what I had saw. So I'm just kind of like with my eyes wide staring at the Apollo Justice, and then I think there's another one that's coming out with Edgeworth or something like that. I think that's what's happening. But I was told to play Edgeworth because it ties into the trilogy. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Somebody just needs to guide me, that's all. But I really had fun. Really had fun with that case. The only thing is, it is a lot of talking, so I feel like my voice is a little scuffed up, or like just a little scuffed. You know how you feel like that little tingle in the back of your throat, but not completely in the back of your throat. It's just like somewhere in the middle, and you know you just kind of overexerted your voice a little bit. That's why I can't really do all the laughing and the tee-hees and the crying and all that stuff, because that first of all, I never do that, so that's something outside my zone, and I wouldn't it's awkward for me to do that, so I'll probably try to get more into character with it. I try to do a little bit of voice acting. I try to get into character a little bit, so that's just something I kind of have to lean into after a while. I did try to change up my voice a little bit, but I think I have a one set tone voice. I got a one set tone voice, and I got this little grit in between it somewhere. So it's odd. It's odd. But I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope anybody watching, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I did my best. I always try to do my best, and I'm gonna try to do my best on editing as well. It just takes a while I'm trying to juggle everything else. But that's how it goes. There are 10 plus games, so there's plenty to do, and you don't have to voice all the characters. I feel like I have to though, right? Like, so for example, what I did before, like when I already said whatever and I messed up, it's like, okay, well we already been through this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and just kind of rock and roll through it. But I feel like it's better to just kind of voice it out, because I don't, especially when there's like no voice acting. If there were voice acting like Cloudpunk, I won't say a word. Like, I'll just interject a few times, and then that's it. Like, I'm just enjoying it. But if there's no voices, and I'm not reading it out loud, and I'm just having the words just kind of come across, and I'm just going, oh buddy, dang, I don't feel like there's much of an impact with that. You know, I don't really feel like there's much of an engagement, because then the stream would just be me silently reading. So I unfortunately I would if it's just me and I wasn't streaming, yeah, I would silently read, no doubt about it. Eyes closed backwards, flip around, do cartwheels a couple of times. Without a doubt, I would do it. But if I'm streaming and people are watching, I feel like I do need to speak. You know, I need to try to. My voice acting's bad. I would love to be a voice actor, but my voice acting's bad. So, you know, that's a little practice for me to kind of get it up in there too. I did my best though. I think some characters I kind of somewhat maybe got it a little bit on lock, and then like I just went like. There we go. I don't know what happened. My mic just dropped, but I kind of went copy pasta and did my best. But my voice doesn't really fluctuate all too much. I really do respect people who can do like multiple god dang voices. I can respect the crap out of that. I wish I could do that. My voice is just set in one mode. All it takes is practice. Yeah, maybe one day. Like, if I could voice act, I would just want a really small role. Like a super small role. You know? I don't care. I wouldn't really care what it is. As long as it's not like a, I don't know. I don't know. As long as it's nothing crazy. Like, even one-liner. Like, just have a character, just a random NPC character, and just be like, yo. That's it. I would be so goddamn happy. Like, yo. Like, that's it? That's all they're gonna say? Yes. That is all they say is yo. Or just have, oh, you know what? One of those characters that say absolutely nothing, and you have no idea why they're a character, but they just sit there and say absolutely nothing. I would love to play one of those characters. Example, oh no. The anime faded from me. What was the anime's name? Wait. Oh no. What was the anime's name? Dang. Can't sell yourself short. Gotta start small and then get big later. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's not Kleinad. Angel Beats. There we go. Boom. Found it. Found the anime. I didn't even look it up. I was looking up the ceiling and I saw White and I was just like thinking, Angel Beats. That TK from Angel Beats. You know how he just be spitting out random stuff? I would love to do something like that. For no reason. Absolutely no reason would sit there and love to voice act something like that. I found that dude. I was like, what is wrong with this guy? I love him. He wasn't even like... That dude was awesome. I'm not sure if you saw Angel Beast before, but yeah, that dude's awesome. Said absolutely nothing, but did everything at the same time. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. But I think voice acting also takes a lot of breath control, which I don't have. I don't believe I have breath control either, so I would probably have to... Is that right? I know singing requires breath control, but I think voice acting you have to kind of have control over your breath as well. Oh shoot. For some reason for Twitch, I apologize. It says pre-roll ads are disabled? Question mark? What's happening? Angel Beats is a requirement to be an actual anime fan. Oh, you think so? Like I said, I got a little bit of anime under my belt, right? Unfortunately, I'm not good with names. I can only remember by pictures. I have watched a lot. Well, at one point in my life, I did watch quite a bit of anime, but then I slowly diverted away from anime into manga, and then manga into webtoon. And let me tell you the culture shock that I keep having when it comes to reading, right? So what I actually started reading manga when I was what grade was I in? I think I was in not in high school. Definitely not in high school. So yeah, I was pretty young, and my first, and this is crazy, and you're probably gonna think it's insane, my first manga introduction, well no, it wasn't my first manga introduction, it was probably my second or my third manga introduction, was Berserk. That was my second or third manga introduction into manga, right? I think my first one was like, it wasn't Card Capture Sakura. It was something that looked like Card Capture Sakura, but it wasn't Card Capture Sakura. And I can't remember for the life of me what the fudge that was. It was like a spin-off. It wasn't even a spin-off. It was. I'll find out what it is. It literally had Card Capture Sakura in it. Yeah, I ripped Berserk, but yeah, that was like my second to third introduction into manga was Berserk, and I was reading the crap out of that, and I was just like, my mind. Okay, so I went from comics, right, just regular American comics, into manga, and the one thing that was driving me absolutely nuts was that the manga wasn't in color. So I was freaking the crap out. I'm like, I don't understand why it doesn't have color. I don't understand why it has color. I don't understand why it doesn't have color. And then I think at a particular point, my brain or whatever happened in that time frame I was reading Berserk, it was just like, yo, it's fine if it doesn't have color. It doesn't have color at all. It's fine. So I just started reading a bunch of manga like every single time. And then at some point, like just recently, not too recently, probably a few years back, I bumped into webtoons, and then I went from black and white into color, and then I started freaking out. I'm just like, bro, it's in color. What is happening? Where's my black and white? Is this correct? I'm just like, I'm flipping pages. I'm checking. I'm like, is this right? Is this right? So webtoons are in color. I was just like, oh shoot, okay, this is different. So you know, it's just a little culture shock that I keep going. It's stupid, but it's a little culture shock that I keep going into. Oh yeah, webtoons are amazing. And the cool thing about webtoons, is that they actually become like a live action series, which I find pretty dope, to be honest. There was there's actually been a few. There's been quite a few that's been turned into like a K-drama that I've seen. I really can't really tell you the name of them though. I'm not good at names. I'm definitely good at pictures. Yeah. Few of them kind of turned into a K-drama. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's pretty dope that your webtoon could just turn into a K-drama like that. That's dope. I like that. I like that a lot. And then Botch, I'm not sure if it was, I don't think it was Botch. Is Botch still there? No, Botch said he was gonna go lay down. I know Botch was getting me into K-dramas, or was that, I think it was Botch. So anytime they had like a little recommendation, we would all sit in a Discord call together and watch K-drama. I got too invested into one, and do not ask me what the name of that one was. It was I don't know. I don't know, but I got invested in the character because the actual good guy, and that it irritated me. The good guy did not get the girl. The actual good guy did not get the girl. And that aggravated the mess out of me. I was like, oh no, the good guy did not get the girl. What is this nonsense? She chose the wrong one. I felt so bad. I was like, I hope this guy gets a happy ending. I really do. I was so upset. I was upsetty spaghetti. Whatever K-drama that was, I was upsetty spaghetti. I said, oh my god. I think Botch would know. Botch would know what that one was. But anywho, I'm going to stop the stream because I do have some stuff to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, we will finish up the trial for Phoenix Wright. We'll start at 7. I hope it's not going to be too long. Hopefully it'll be like maybe 3-4 hours. Maybe 3-4 hours, and then I can kind of cut cold turkey there. But we will try to finish it. And then Monday I will not be streaming. I don't stream on Mondays. I got too much to do on Mondays. Tuesday might be questionable. I will try to stream on Wednesdays, Thursday, and Friday. We'll stream something. You'll basically see it if you check the YouTube page or the Twitter or yeah, YouTube or Twitter. But yeah, that's all I got. So I appreciate you guys stopping on by. If you liked anything, drop a follow, drop a like on YouTube, drop a sub on YouTube, whatever you guys want to do. I appreciate it. Share the content. if you want to. Don't have to. I mean, it's up to you guys. And that's all I got. Thanks for hanging with me. I'm gonna go ahead and oh, the website and the app has been going through some nasty changes though. What do you mean for Webtoon? Been writing a story and thinking of hiring a ghostwriter for it. Okay, well, I don't know how much a ghostwriter is, but yeah, definitely shoot for it. Go for it. How much is a ghostwriter? Oh, oh. Make Warrock great again. 2,000 followed. Hey, thanks for the follow. Warrock, huh? Do I know you? Who's this person from Warrock? Do you remember playing Warrock? I played Warrock. That's what I was like, do I know you? How about Combat Arms? Yeah, I played Combat Arms. Yeah, I played some Combat Arms. Then you may know me. It's a small world. But thanks for the follow. How you doing? Depends on how much you want them to do. I'm doing good. That's good. 1K to 2K for 500K or 100K words. God dang. I think I would just go solo on that one. That's a lot of money. Yeah, I used to play Warrock like a super long time ago. We will have to catch up soon. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't actually know if I know you, dude, but I do. I remember Warrock. I definitely remember Warrock. I definitely remember Warrock. And I was just like, wait a minute, that's a Warrock guy? Yeah, I definitely remember Combat Arms. So it's a VTuber model, but look, I can look. If I could look, I can't draw. That's for one, right? I'm not good at art. I'm not good at art. I used to draw like little simple cutesy stuff, but this scale, this level, no, I could never. And even though they say you got to keep drawing and you can get better, I never got better. Like my artistic ability was just like it just never happened. And then on top of that, you got to sit there and rig it, and I'm just like mathematical equations going off of my head. And I'm just like, you know what? It's okay. There are plenty of things far more expensive. Oh yeah, most definitely, I agree with you. I'm glad you're doing well. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm doing all right. I'm enjoying my life. Computers cost 1K as well, but you see, you can do stuff with the computer though. You know, I don't know. The way I see it, the stuff that can work well for you is good. Investing in things that's gonna be beneficial for you for your future, okay. If you feel like that's gonna help you, yes, right? things that you could potentially do yourself, like for example, mow your lawn. You can mow your lawn, but you're paying about, I don't know how much you pay them guys. You're paying them a pretty decent chunk for them to just kind of mow a little bit of grass, or a big chunk of grass. It just depends on the work that's entitled for them to do. You can do that yourself, save some money in your pocket. I can make a webtoon out of my novel and make the cost back. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you feel like you are investing in something good, well, for your future, go for it. Doing something like something simple that you can do yourself, like, again, mowing your lawn, washing your own dishes, because some people don't like washing dishes for whatever reason. I mean, you eat. You eat, you know, you got to clean up right after that. There are people who do far worse. Oh yeah, I know. Trust me. Trust me. I've been gaming for a hot minute. I know. I know. I know. So Warrock, you played the Phoenix Wright series before? Wait a minute. Wait, Warrock, I have a quick question for you. How did you find me? Was I just kind of just chilling there? You like Phoenix Wright? History is full of people, investments, and weird money usage. But you know what? You know what I can respect? Weird money usage that's actually working. I know somebody and someone showed me your channel. Okay. Hey, look at that. We getting places. Well, tell them thank you. I'm not sure if you saw the Phoenix Wright stuff, but I hope you enjoy the content. It is, and isn't at the same time. Good old word of mouth. Live and die by exposure, after all. That's how it goes. I saw a little bit, and it's pretty interesting. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Phoenix Wright. I'm gonna tell you, whew, that this case though, like I said, this case is oh my god, this case is actually pretty hard for me. My brain was not firing. My brain started firing once I kind of tunneled in on this goddamn tomato juice drink. You should watch a few Objection videos. Is it objection.lol videos? There are a few hilarious ones. Oh yeah, I most definitely will check it out. I've heard of the community. I just didn't know. So they made this. Hold on. Let me type in here right now. It's not gonna like blow up or nothing on me, right? Oh, LOL. Courtroom. Oh, okay. There are a few hilarious ones. Actual factual arguments over the most interesting things. Create a courtroom. Oh, yeah, well, I don't know if this was the one. It was like a game. Unless they changed it, I don't know. This looks familiar, though. I'm glad they put in some work for their community. I appreciate that. Yeah, your webcam character fits you so well. Thank you. I like it. I love this. I love this so much. You won't get in trouble over viewing it. Capcom couldn't give a darn. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, maybe I'll make that a stream or something. I'll do some Phoenix Wright objection cases once we kind of get through the trilogy or something. Kind of do like a little vibe thing. Yeah, my also it will be streaming as well, so check them out as well. But yeah, they're going to be getting a model. I'll also have a buddy called Nemu that's also be getting a model, I believe, in like a month. But I love this. I love this to death. I love this. Like look at the hair. Look at the hair. It's bouncy. Bouncy hair. The VTuber revolution. Viva la revolution. I actually haven't I really haven't did too many of my expressions, so I need to be in a game. I need to be locked in a game. I need to do my I gotta hit my my lefts and rights a little bit more. But you saw one of them so far. I do have expressions. I'm hoping if I kind of get a little bit somewhere, I can do some little upgrades. I haven't like officially debuted it yet, because again, I chose not to really debut because I didn't really have like an audience. I just kind of popped up and I didn't think anybody was gonna watch, so I was just like, I'll just stream. So I guess once I get like a little bit more of like a little viewership, then I'll do like an actual official debut with like the little like a small little shebang. What games do I play now? I play pretty much anything really. So far currently I've played League of Legends, Phoenix Wright, Peaks of Yore. What else have we done? I've been playing like little indie games like Cloudpunk, like little indie games like what is it? A Room Full of Cats, like little games like that. And then once I kind of get through like Phoenix Wright and Cloudpunk, I'm planning on branching out into Detroit Become Human, Gods of War, things like that. It's just, you know, anything that's not too much of a horror game. Arcade horrors I can play, but don't ask me to play any horror game and it's a solo horror game. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I will not do it, and I will not put that kind of stress on myself. Would you play games I gift you or suggest to you? I don't necessarily want people gifting me games, but if you want to suggest me a game, I can try. I still haven't played Undertale. That's another game that I do want to try to play. I remember when you grew popular in GTA 5. Yes, yes, I do want to get back into GTA, but it's honestly hard. I kind of want to do GTA RP, but I don't know what servers are good to really go in. And on top of that, I kind of want to go into a server that doesn't randomly say slurs. I mean, I know that's a tall order, but I think it's possible if you, I don't know, what is that? What is that GTA RP server? Pixel. I haven't really heard anybody crazy saying nothing too crazy up in Pixel RP. So if I can find like a server like that where people are just kind of chill, I don't care about curse words or anything else. It's just I don't really want to hear the slur. I don't really want to do the slur stuff, because that's where that stuff kind of gets a little weird. Yeah, like, I just want to vibe and play games. You know, that's all I want to do. I just want to vibe and play games. I think you can do it without cursing. You can't really play games without cursing, right? You can't really play games. A lot of people can't play games without cursing. I find cursing funny, but I don't curse. I can curse, but I find it better that I don't. Because then I would have a potty mouth, and that wouldn't be right. We are ending soon, and we are just prolonging the inevitability by talking. Look, I can talk, right? I just need people to talk to. I'm definitely not a yapper. I can't. I'm not a yapper that can just like yap. Or no, I mean I'll talk to chat. Oh crap. I'll talk as long as you guys keep on going. Sorry, I forgot. We'll talk to you later, Chaos. Oh no, you're good. I'm good to talk. I'm good to talk for a little bit. I mean, I don't think, like I said, I'm not doing anything too crazy. If I was doing anything too crazy, I would have been like, okay, I gotta go, guys, bye. But no, I'm good. But yeah, if you gotta go, thanks for stopping by, Warrock. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. If you check out YouTube, there's more random content there. I'm still working on my editing skills, so the seagull one should be probably like the better one of my editing skills. But it was a pleasure to meet you. I think the worst I have ever said online recently is call my tank. Oh, okay. After a game. Well, don't do that, Botch. Shame on you. You just need to start calling people like... Well, I didn't say it online. Okay. I'll make up anything. I'll be like baked potato, loaded baked potato, Java beans. What was that one I told you a long time ago, Bosh? It had something to do with a duck. I still remember that. I remember it vaguely. I think I said something about a duck. I don't remember what it was. I told him to cope harder. Well, coping is a thing. Lots of copium. I do plan on making a... I'm still working on it. I'm still working on the little ins and outs of it. I'm hoping my OBS doesn't crash while I'm doing it. But I am trying to plan just a chatting stream. Your father was a duck. Yeah, I said that to you. I don't know what happened, but I was just like, your father was a duck. And that was it. No elaboration, just your father was a duck. No elaboration, just your father was a duck. What beautiful lore you got. Oh, I got lore. Again, like I said, I haven't officially debuted. I just started streaming because look, guys, you guys pretty much know me. I've been streaming for a very, very, very long time. Unfortunately, I had to kind of stop because of life. I probably would have been pretty alright, but that's just how life is. So since I know I didn't have anybody really watching me or anybody checking out my stuff, I was like, well, it doesn't make any sense for me to debut because nobody's really gonna look at it. So instead of wasting a lot of money on like artwork and music and whatever crazy harebrained scheme that I got going on in my skull, I was like, well, I'll just go ahead and stream, and then I'll just work it up from there. And then once I actually have people who watch me after a while, then I'll start trying to pump in money to do a debut. But I got a lore. I definitely got a lore. I just haven't told nobody yet. I have been working on not saying much, but not saying slurs is very easy. Oh yeah, most definitely. I know Chaos lore. I got a lore video commissioned already, and it will come out when the model debuts. Okay, well I will try to catch your, I'll try to catch your debut. And if I don't, I'll just catch your VOD. Yeah, but I definitely I got. Yeah, for some reason I don't know why it just cuts. My mic is just randomly cutting off for no reason. Maybe I just need to switch my microphone out. It's been doing that. Like it'll cut off like after maybe 5-10 minutes. It'll just randomly cut. No idea why. I guess it's because it doesn't hear sound. It's like super weird. I have been chat banned for trying to talk to the enemy team in all chat in Overwatch. I wonder why. It's going to be the most complicated lore ever. What, your lore? You talking about your lore or my lore? My lore is pretty simple. Wink wink. My lore is pretty simple. It's, wait. Yeah, it's simple. My lore is simple. While people say slurs and offensive stuff on the in-game voice and they don't get banned. Look, bots, just stop talking to people. Look, this is what a wise buddy of mine called Revshawn had said to me. A long time ago when I was playing League of Legends and I was getting hot. I was actually getting hot, but when with the ADC on my team, I was about to pop off because this man had his foot so far up my other boot. I was like, yo, listen, it's not my fault. It's not my fault. You are not paying attention. So this guy was determined to let me know that I was the problem for our bot lane because I wasn't assisting them. You're not a league player if you're not toxic. No, you can be a league player and not be toxic. I mean, you just get a little heated sometimes, you know. You get a little steamy, you know. You gotta, you know, pop your collar out, let the steam kind of fly up, you know. Hold up, ad, okay. You guys got ads. Actually, I should switch this to just chatting because that's all we're doing currently right now. There we go. I got a nice ad trick, so I'm good. Lamau. You guys good? Alright, I just switched this to just chatting since we're just chatting for a little bit. Oh wow, I've been streaming for 6 hours. What in the world? My goodness. At least I get an anime ad back. Welcome back. Well, as you know, you can. Honestly, guys, it's unfortunate. If I could choose not to give you guys ads, I would not give ads. I don't see the point of it. But you know, it's Twitch's platform, so that's just how it is, unfortunately. So the only way you can really kind of dodge the ads is if you do the subs. That's the only solution. If you don't do the subs, you get the ads, or you can optimize the ads. had to change my subs to save money. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. Everything's going up. Everything is going up, but still here. I think they even increased the sub prices, right? Yeah, they increased the sub prices, which is insane. I don't think they should increase that crap at all, but you know, that's just me. I had to pay $12 for 2 bags of chips and a chocolate at the grocery store. What kind of bags of chips are you getting? The medium-sized bags? Oh, I would just threw the whole bag away. I would. You probably could have. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you go to Costco or anything, but if you went to Costco, you probably could have got that 2 big bags for like, I don't know however they selling that stuff. I go to a Costco too. Yeah, go get your stuff at Costco. Get that stuff in bulk. Actually, wait, I don't think they sell the chips and stuff in bulk. But they sell them in the pretty big bags. It's called Sam's Club here in the Midwest. Sam's Club. Botch. I hate to break it to you, but Sam's Club is like it's like Walmart. We got Walmart and Kroger's here. Okay. Pop off. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with Walmart. You just gotta be careful with the people in Walmart. The people in Walmart are wild. Before this was extreme couponing, but bigger. I'm just saying, Walmart be wild. I only go I only go to Walmart if I have to go to Walmart, because the few times I've been to Walmart, the people be wildin'. The people be scaring me at Walmart, man. It's like, I don't know what happened. It's like a different breed of people at Walmart. Walmart is no man's land. Yeah, like, I don't know what's wrong with the people at Walmart. It's like, yo, you're just going grocery shopping. Why are you about to jump the cash register person? Like, what is happening? Holding up the line. Oh, no joke. You guys might find this funny, but like a long time ago, I didn't. It wasn't a Walmart. It wasn't a Walmart actually. It was like a dollar store that I went to. So I went to a dollar store a long time ago, and all I wanted was some Oreos, right? Maybe like some Oreos, like some juice, like just simple stuff. So like maybe, so I went and got that. I was paying for it, right? But before I was going to pay for it, I was in line, and there was an older woman. There was an older woman there, at the cash register before I got to the cash register, and one of my family members was with me. So we were standing there. We was like, okay, we just gotta wait for this lady to go pay for her stuff, right? No problem. I forgot what she had. She didn't. I don't think she had anything crazy, but in order to pay for it, and I kid you not, and you would think that you would see this only in like a cartoon or like a comedy, like a little comedy skit. She took out a jar of pennies. This lady, let me repeat it for you. She took out a jar of pennies. Now let me tell you this, and I kid you not, she poured that sucker on the counter and said, "This is how I'm paying for it." And the cashier was looking at her with wide eyes, and then looked back at us, and I was staring at the pennies wide-eyed. The lady never turned around. The lady never turned around. And so, I kid you not, they were counting the pennies one by one, and then I forgot who it was. Somebody had came in. I think they were trying. They was in a hurry, so they said, "Hey, look. I'm gonna pay for this for you. Please put the pennies back in the jar." So, you know, saving the cashier time, they put the pennies back into the jar. And then we were next, and the lady sat there and she was like, I am so sorry. And I was like, it's not your fault. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. Some people do that. I used to do that. It was different back then. Yes. And there's nothing wrong. I mean, she's still paying, right? She's still paying, but how I feel like if you're going to do that, they should definitely have like little machines for you to do that. Like, just dump your pennies in so you could pay. They should definitely have. I don't know why nobody thought of doing that. Like, just in case, I didn't think that existed. I thought that was like a little comedy skit, because we were in line for a long time. Like, nobody understands. We were in line for a long time, and I was just like, okay. And she was the only cash register open. So if I was able to pay for it and then just kind of go, it would have been all right. But we were sitting there for a hot minute. Walmarts are wild. I go to Kroger's. Yeah, I think I think anybody knows that the Walmart people are wild. I don't know what's wrong with the Walmart people. Dollar Tree or Dollar General or Dollar Tree is an absolute war zone. I don't think that happened at a Dollar General. But honestly, I think if they put things in place to make it easier for people, that'd be all right. If they had something where like there's like a penny counter for you, and you just dump your pennies in there and be like, okay, this equates to this much amount of money. We got it. You're paid. You know, kind of like how they're putting a lot of self-service machines in there now. I am streaming now, by the way. Have a great rest of the stream. See you on the other side if you decide to hop over for a little bit. Some people act like they ain't been. Wait, what? Some people act like they ain't been the hood. Look, botch. We look. This establishment, we ain't talking hood stuff. Shh. No hood. What, sir? What is this big bad botch over here? Talking about the hood. Get out of here with that nonsense, botch. Get out of here with that nonsense with the hood. All right. I will definitely stop on by. I don't know who else is. I think I lost. I don't even think I have anybody watching, to be honest. So we don't talk about that. We don't talk about Fight Club either, botch. But you seem to be talking about it. You seem to be talking about it, botch. But you know what? Let me see. Where you at? rules are the same as Walmart. Oh, okay, Botch. Well, you know what? I'm gonna toss you over to Amai. Just give me a second to try to remember how to do raids. Yeah, give me a second. I'm trying to remember how to do raids. Alright, if anybody's still there, we're gonna go drop over to my. They are streaming currently right now. /r. /r. To do the raid? Isn't it /RAID? Oh lord, I'm rusty as all get out. Okay, I think I got it. There we go. Alright, you guys have a good one. Again, like, follow, subscribe, whatever you want to do. Y'all grown. I appreciate all the support that I get. And we are out. We're going to go ahead and raid somebody. You guys have a good one. Bye.